Hey everybody, getting ready to do another Pyrotoad pixel art stream here. We're doing another cloud level, well, finishing up what we started last night rather, because we went on to the second level last night, and we didn't finish it, so we'll be finishing it tonight. Not sure how long I'll be streaming, but it's happening, it's a thing, so yeah, we'll take a second to share the link around, run those ads, and then we'll be right there with you. See you shortly. Alright. Looks like we're done with that ad. Got all my links out. Sent around this little GIF that you can see on the left. This is what we were working on yesterday, if you weren't here. Or what we finished, rather. This is what we didn't finish. So we'll be doing more of that. And it should be lots of fun. Probably power through it. Yup. Looked like one of my friends wanted to play Helldivers, but I just started streaming. So maybe next time. Haven't Helldived with him for a while, so it's unfortunate, but gotta do what you gotta do. Right now I gotta do pixel art, so what we're doing. Alright, so let me make sure I'm on the right layer. I am, okay. And we don't need the GIF anymore, so we can move that over there. Let's steal from here. Oh, this is all on one layer. Let's take these bottom ones. Oh. There we go. We'll just throw them around a bit here. But yeah, I was watching more Adventure Time. Actually, I watched some. Oh, Cosmos first. Nice work being first. Yeah, I'll have to change that redeem so it tells you how many times you've been first. If you haven't checked out Cosmo's stream, go check out Cosmo's stream. There's a link in the chat. Last playing Osu. He's a whiz at Osu. Like flying through the stuff. We rated him a few days ago, and it was interesting watching him fly through that stuff. He did a challenging one for the raiders, and it was a lot of fun. But how you doing tonight, Cosmo? You having a good evening? Having a good Monday? Or do you have a case of the Mondays? Hey, Big Lumpy, thanks for checking in. I'm just too obsessed for clicking circles. There you go. So I made a new command, or rather I added to an existing command. Ta-da! Yeah, congrats on your 50 followers. That's freaking awesome. You'll be getting affiliate soon if you're not already, right? Well, I guess if you just got 50, then yeah, you'll have to be doing that soon. What am I doing here? There. Oh, that's not what I want. That's not the spot for that. But yeah, big shout out to Big Lumpy. He was doing art. I was actually watching his stream, and I was in the art. He arted me in the art. So yeah. Actually, we could show that. We could show that off if that's cool. I imagine it's cool considering you were streaming it yourself. Let's get that up here. Zoom in a bit so we can see. Yeah, so this is what Big Lumpy made during his stream, and yeah, I'm on there. I'm there. I think it's awesome. I've got a RCA VCR and Zenith TV. We got Baraglyph, First Twigs, and Puke 7 also. Very fancy art here. There's coffee too. Yep, there is coffee. Cat has been acting out, but it was because I rearranged my studio tonight for the incoming new console for Nintendo. Interesting. Everything else going well though. It's you. It is. It's me. It's crazy. The likeness is spot on. Very good work there. There's a Pokemon in chat. If anyone wants to try to catch the Pokemon. It's a Togedemaru, something like that. It's a Pokemon. Duel. Oh, you gotta have a target. Duel me. There we go. And then if I hit accept. Dueling me results in murder mitten attacks. So now we got some duel music. Uh-oh. It's getting close here. Oh, a crit. Oh, I got you at the end, Big Lumpy. Dun dun dun. Well, thanks for the duel. I appreciate that. Sorry you didn't win, but you know what? We didn't wager anything. So yeah, Pyrotoad won. GG's. That was fun. We just have to wait for the music to play out though. Because there's no way of determining when it's gonna end, so. I gained nothing and lost nothing. There you go. But you got some experience for fighting, right? Maybe not actual experience, but you know, virtual experience. Metaphysical experience. There you go. I don't know if you recognize the music, but that was from Final Fantasy VI. Some fantastic music in that game. But yeah, I took battle music from like what, 4 different Final Fantasies. Uh-oh, Cosmo Shadowcat, big challenge, Big Lumpy. Oh no. Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I put a little battle phrase and a little battle icon in there too. Come on. You got this. Oh, a crit with the crit. Oh, a double crit. Damn, Cosmo. Mega Man did not win. That was a good one, Big Lumpy. Nice job. Damn, I got screwed. I think I'm gonna make a command to turn the sound off. It's really easy to do. Could actually do it right on stream here. So we'll go new command. We'll call it sound off, and we'll just call it BGM mute. You know, let's just call it mute. That'll make it easier to remember. We'll do BGM mute also. BGM mute, and then sound off. All types of easy ways to do it. And then we'll just add an action here. It'll be a sound action. And then we'll, instead of doing play sound, we'll do stop all sounds. And then we'll save it. And we should make sure that it's for mods only. User moderator. And save it. So now, I muted it before it faded out, you heard that? So the tier list looks like Pyrotoad, Terry, Mega Man.
Inconceivable!
Inconceivable. Nice. Yeah. So you know what's cool? And I haven't implemented this yet, but I figured out how to do
Get
multiple.
that crap out of here.
Nice. I figured out how to do multiple VTube models or PNG models for the VTuber app that I use, and that'll be coming soon. I just need to art the stuff, so that way there'll be redeems that change me, do like some wardrobe change, and I was thinking change the wardrobe, change the background, and change the landscape for the stream avatars as well, like all in one redeem, and that should be fun. But yeah, it hasn't been done yet, so. But yeah, really big congrats for Big Lumbee on the. Hey, you won five from the jump game. But yeah, big congrats for getting up to 50 followers on Twitch. Woo woo, yeah. And Cosmo, if you haven't followed Big Lumbee, he's definitely worth the follow. What kind of art is this called? Is this NFT? No, not NFT. NST? NSF? NSF art, right? Isn't that what it's called? NSF? No, NFT, yeah. It's ANSI art, okay. And then what was the software you were using? Because I think that's super interesting. It's not something that I hear of all the time. Mobius. ANSI art is neat. So let's take a look at Mobius. I don't know. Mobius? Is that what you said? Mobius? Mobius? No, that's not it. Mo with a E. Mobius. We'll search graphic editor. There it is. This type of art's so unique. So there's a Windows portable executable. We can throw that in the downloads. See if it opens when it's done. When it's done. Mobius, yeah, search Mobius ANSI, there we go. Lumbee, if I can get into art again, I'll definitely look into this. Whoa, look at this. This is crazy. So, let's see. I don't know what any of this... I guess these are textures. And then these are colors. So, I don't know what any of this stuff is. But I think I could figure out what this is. I don't know what I'm drawing yet. Maybe we'll draw a frog. That's a happy face. Now it's a frog. Let's make some room for arms here. And he's got like nostrils, right? He's got something like that, and then he needs maybe some orange eyes. I don't know why those ones are blinking. I guess it's because they overlap. Oh, so if it overlaps, it starts to animate it? That's intense. How do we stop that from happening? Whoa. Oh, and then there's that. I imagine those are frames, right? Something. Pretty intense. Frog. Top bar is characters if you use F1 through F10 to place them in select mode. Then went to frog. I find Rick's drawing entertaining even if it's on a whim. I highly recommend doing it with text. Sometimes it enables the blinking text if you don't have ice colors enabled when you draw them. Right on. Yeah, I'm sure there's like a lot to learn with this stuff and whatnot. Glitch frog. And then blink. Replace. Select. Fill. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot going on with this. So interesting software here. Still don't understand why it's blinking. These must be pages then. Oh, foreground and background. Interesting. Glitch core. I'm always willing to divulge my years of ANSI knowledge if you ever need. Definitely glitchy. Glitch core. Now to remake Glitch City and do it on this with flashing colors. Yeah, I mean, if you're really good at it, it might be cool to do like a tutorial or something. I'm not sure if that type of stuff exists, but I'm sure people would appreciate it. Cause like, I don't know, this type of art is like, it's niche, but there's always like people like learning about it and be like, oh cool, you can do that with pieces of software to help you. Like, because imagine how hard this would be using a text editor. You know what I mean? Honestly, I might do ANSI art lessons on my Monday streams. That would be cool. And then yeah, I think you should put them up on YouTube also. Because I mean, it's cool to stream the stuff live for sure, but you know, if you're doing it, might as well put it in a place like a repository almost online where people can like find it if they're searching for it, you know? That doesn't always happen when you're streaming live. It's hard to be on looking for what you want at the same time that someone else is streaming what you're looking for. It does happen though. Like this morning I woke up and my friend Kemi, I can shout her out if I can remember how to spell her name. Shout out Kemi Zeal. I think that's it. Did it work? Did it work? Yeah, it worked. Definitely check her stream out. She does LSDJ. I don't know if you guys are familiar with LSDJ. It's a ROM, or that you can actually get a cartridge of it too, but it's for Game Boy, and you can make Game Boy music on the Game Boy, and it's freaking awesome. And she does it live on her stream, and I actually purchased her entire discography because it's so good. Big Lumpy says LSDJ for the win. Cosmo says, I love all types of art, so I guess I'm just willing to learn more than my brain can handle. You know, there's nothing wrong with learning by osmosis, I call it, where you're just like, you're just picking up random stuff here and there. You might not be actively pursuing it. You might not be, you know, like trying out the tutorial as it's happening. But I say osmosis because your brain picks up on little things like that when you're just around it, you know? Just being in the vicinity of it is enough for your brain to pick up a little bit. And of course, you'll learn faster if you follow the tutorials and follow along and pay attention and do research and all that stuff. But if you don't got time for that, you don't got time for that. I totally understand how that goes. But yeah, this is a cool little piece of software. I don't know how much time I'll actually spend on it, but it's fun to play with. Hey, the Indie Maniac, thanks for checking in.
Don't go dying on me!
Everyone should check out the Indie Maniac. There's a link for his stream there. Last playing Creepy Shift House for Sale. Yeah, I caught the end of that stream, but welcome in, Indie. I hope you're having a good evening. Oh, and there was a Pokemon. I don't know if we missed it yet. I don't think we missed it yet. We're about to miss the Pokemon. Pokecatch. Sounds like me on Linux back a few years ago. I'm still learning Linux. Pokemon escaped. See, we were close. It was my fault. I didn't call it out earlier. But yeah, check out what we made on yesterday's stream, Indy. We made this level, and then I tried to beat it, but I couldn't. So this is as far as I could get. But yeah, Lumbee in chat made it to 50 followers, and he made this awesome piece of art on his stream. It was a celebratory stream, celebratory 50 followers stream, and I got put in there. That's me. I don't know if you recognize me, but it looks just like me. So obviously you recognize me. Fancy, yeah. And this is an ANSI art program that we were just messing around with it just a second ago, and it's not easy to use, but he makes it look easy. So he's talking about doing ANSI art tutorial streams. So that could be something worth checking out in the future. We'll give Lumbee another shout out in case you're not following him, because he's an up-and-coming streamer, super worth a follow, and just got to 50, trying to get to affiliate. So I'm sure they appreciate all the help. And yeah, they were playing Game Jam games. So apparently, the Battle of the Bits has game jams, and I had no idea. So I might have to participate in one of those at some point, or at least play some of the submissions. But yeah, I think this art's super cool. I'm proud to be part of it, and it was a fun stream watching it too. All right, so we got this level that we're working on today. It's gonna be a really tough level, I can tell just by looking at it. But we're gonna finish it tonight. That's the plan. We got all of the stuff we need, and hopefully it's not too hard to finish, but I'm sure it'll be hard to play. I'm sure that I'm gonna have a hell of a time trying to do that, and yeah, should be fun though. Should be fun. Let's do this one again, right? That looks fine. Oh, so things got a little messy last night because I was in the middle of a chat while I was doing this, and it definitely put things on the wrong layer. So we'll go to this layer, steal it from there, and then paste it there onto the right layer. I almost called you Battle of the Bits. Big Lumbee says, if you do get to play them, I think the BotB game jam going on now is going to shape up to be really good batch. Though I might just be saying that because I'm on a project for that game jam myself. Oh wow, that's really cool. Have you guys submitted the project already? And how long was the game jam? What were the rules? What was the theme? I want to know more. We do have an ad coming up, but I'll hit the snooze button. So we got ad snoozed for 5 minutes. Oh, and Indy, if you're still around, we got a new duel battle music for the duel, and like a little battle message, a little battle icon. So it's much more entertaining for the duels to go on now. We tested it out and it was entertaining. Big Lumpy says the theme for this one is puzzles. So a lot of puzzle games for sure. Dude, I love puzzle games. I've been playing this. Oh, we got a duel going on. Big Lumpy has challenged Indie Maniac to a duel with a buy-in of 0. Uh-oh. Been accepted. Let's get ready to rumble. Dude, I love this song, by the way. That was part of the reason why I did the battle music, because I freaking love battle music. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's getting close here. Oh, a miss? Shouldn't be drinking on the job, bro. I love how Bender breathes fire when he attacks, though. Uh-oh. Looks like Big Lumpy's 2-0. Or no, I beat Big Lumpy, so 2-1. He's got 2 wins and 1 loss. But it was close. It was close. And I got a little mute command for myself to turn off the music after the battle's done. Pyrotoad is greater than Terry Bogard, which is better than Bender, which is equal to Mega Man. Oh, less than, yeah. You got things backwards here. No worries, no worries. I got messed up. It's okay. There was a wager of 0, so no harm, no foul. The other day I was wagering 1,000 to hey, nice work on the jump game. I was wagering 1,000 for Infinite Metal, and he kicked my ass twice. First it was 500, and then it was 1,000, and he kicked my ass both times. And what are you gonna do? He's just too strong, I guess, you know? I don't know how the strength is determined. I don't know if you can level up or anything like that, but he's more powerful than I am. I don't know how else to explain it. But yeah, I hope you're having a good evening, had a good weekend, Indy. It was fun watching you stream. Glad to see you're back at it. I heard you were sick. That sucks. Sucks being sick. Big Lumpy says, I am the most Terry Bogard in the arena. Word. Oh, this isn't right. We don't want that there. We want like a regular top piece there. Although that one's not gonna work. It's too low. What's one that'll work? This one will work. Also some mental health stuff on top of being sick, so I took a week away from this stuff, but all good now. Hey, glad to hear you're doing better. Yeah, mental health is important. Sometimes when you're feeling like you gotta take a break, man. I mean, that's your body telling you to take a break. You gotta listen to your body, you know? But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're feeling better and that you're no longer sick. That's huge, man. I'm glad that you were able to like notice that you needed the break. You know, a lot of people they'll just push on, and then they just keep going, and then you end up hurting yourself, and that ain't right. You know, I've seen people stream so much that they don't want to stream anymore, and then they're done, and that's not cool. Take something that you like to do and turn it into a job, and then it's no longer fun. That ain't right. You know? Yeah, sometimes it's good to not take things too seriously. You know, it's really easy to get like, oh, I need to get better at what I'm doing. You start looking at your stats and you know, paying close attention to every little thing. And sometimes it's just better to do it in a more relaxed fashion. That's the way I look at it for me, anyways. For a long time, I wasn't even I ended my affiliateness, however you call it, because it just didn't seem worth it at the time. You know, I didn't care enough. It wasn't doing anything for me, and I didn't want to make people watch ads for no reason. But now that I understand how to do, like, how to set up ads so you're not getting like stuck with pre-rolls and shit, and how to do the redeems. I've got like 40 redeems right now. I realize there's a max of 50, so I'm gonna actually start putting some of those sound alerts as commands. I've actually already started. There's now a Duke command, so you can get free
Come
Duke.
Get some.
That was the test one. But yeah, so that way there's no timer, there's no cost to that. You know the command, you can do it. I'm gonna have to make a list of all the commands at some point. But yeah, I have a plan to do more with my VTuber, to do some Kixie style dress up stuff going on. No, actually, the plan is to change the background as well as the model, and also the landscape for the stream avatars. And he says, "Oh, there's an ad here. We'll wait till the ad, and then I'll read what Indy wrote." Alright, we're back from the ad. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Back to what Indy had wrote. He says, "I tend to push myself really hard all the time, which is probably an American culture thing, honestly, but this time I knew I needed to chill for sure." It's wise to be aware of that kind of stuff, but I hear what you're saying, the whole American culture thing. Yeah, when you have the energy, you know, it feels good to spend it. And then as the energy gets low, it feels less and less good. So yeah, I kind of get that way. Not so much with streaming, but with client work. I'm actually really appreciative that Johnny's been so chill about this project, because like a lot of times when I have client work, like there's a deadline, and it's like a quick deadline, a quick turnaround, and you know. I'm just like any other person. When there's a paycheck, like that's fuel, you know. There's a Pokemon in chat. This time we've got a chance to catch it because I caught it early enough. But yeah, with the streaming stuff, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's definitely awesome to get like subs and stuff like that, and to get a small paycheck from the streaming. But I'm not like hardcore enough to make it like worth my while. If we count up all the hours and then put that against the payout, it's very low, like under minimum wage for sure, you know, for how many hours I put into it. But the cool thing is that I get to do Pyrotoad art while I'm streaming, and this is bound to make some money. It's hard to say exactly how much, but I'm gonna get a cut when the game releases. So I get to work once and get paid twice in a sense, even if it's not that much. Also, you know, and I'm sure you probably all recognize this, is that streaming is like a cumulative thing. Like the more you do it, the better you get at it, the more people join, the you know, the better things get for everyone. And I can definitely feel that since I've started streaming again in the last 4 months. Well, I guess I started in like November, right? I've definitely gained a lot of followers, and I've gotten my first subs ever, and it's a good feeling, you know. It's really cool. I definitely want to keep that momentum going. But yeah, if we look at it against the paychecks I get from clients, it's minuscule. So when a client's on the line, I tend to get back into the, like, gung-ho, you know, like, let's get this done mood. Where streaming, I get to hang out and chill and just kind of chat it up, have a good time with it. And I think that's important. I don't think it would be as enjoyable if I just only went hard all the time on the stream. But I do want to keep it as, you know, cool as I can. Try to make it as entertaining as possible without, you know, being someone that I'm not. Because let's face it, I'm not the most, like, energetic person. I try to be more energetic. I'm always, like, looking up different tips to be more energetic and how to put more energy into your voice and stuff like that. As I should, you know, I'm a podcaster, I'm a streamer. You know, I would love to do like public speaking and stuff like that. I did some of that in college, and it's not like I can't do it, but I definitely don't have the most energetic voice, and I'm aware of that. I used to have the most monotone voice back in high school. Everyone just kind of knew me as like the monotone guy. Join the club. I'm not very social or energetic normally. Man, but you're super energetic on stream. You do a great job of bringing up the energy. You make it look like it's natural, like you're like that normally. I just kind of assumed that you were very naturally energetic because of the amount of energy on your stream. But yeah, I try not to like become a different person. You know, I just try to be more energetic anyways, right? I'm not trying to be the monotone guy anymore. Like, I did that for a long time. I don't need to be the monotone guy anymore. Let's take this tile and put it there. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I don't know what it was. When I was a kid, I don't think I recognized how important it is to, like, oh, that missed, didn't it? How important it is to be enthusiastic, you know, and how much of a difference that makes on people's, like, opinion of you, which I know, like, when I was in high school, I could give two shits about other people's opinions, and honestly, that's still kind of the case for me. I tend to, I don't know, what's the word? Like, what is that? When you, fuck, I don't know what I'm trying to say anymore. Self-deprecative. Like, self-deprecating humor and stuff like that. Like, I kind of fall into that. It's almost like a social barrier, right? I'm not the only person who does that kind of thing. Join, jump. What are you joining? I'm more outwardly myself on stream, honestly. That makes sense, you know, because you have like your following, you know, and you've got fans, you know, you've got people who come to your stream all the time, and you've built a relationship with those people, and that makes a lot of sense. You get to be who you are on your own channel. Although I'm sure it's like how it is for me when you go to work. You kind of have to be who the boss wants you to be, and that sucks. I don't like that, but it's something that we all kind of have to do. Even with clients, it's the same way. You kind of have to be who the client wants you to be. You know, if they want you to be social, you have to kind of take that cue and be more social, you know? You're on a team, you got to be a team player, you know? You got to be kind to everyone. Fart! PU! I am missing these. Oh, dude, the jump game is so hard because there's like clearly a lag, right? You have to like kind of compensate for it. It's really hard to do. Did you hear that one, Big Lumpy, the fart? There's a few different farts. They're not all the same. I think there's 4 or 5 different farts. Yeah, you have to account for the lag, and it's like, yeah, I give myself like a full screen of star, but then the star goes away. But we can cheat and put more stars out there. There, oh, that's not where they go. You can't put them in my face. So there's a wall there. There, now you got some more chances for stars. I don't know how long they'll stay up, but you still missed. It's okay. It's difficult. I won't judge you. Let's get some of those tiles that were what are they? Bridge tiles. I think this level has some. There. Here we go. I might judge. Oh, you're too good for the jump game? Oh, you're playing the jump game yourself. Look at that, dude. Good jump. Holy cow. You guys need more stars already. That was quick. You guys got a whole lot of stars there. There, now you're certain to get some jumps in. See how many you can get in one jump. There you go. 30 from one jump. There, that's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. 25, that's not quite 30. Who's judging who now? No, I'm just kidding. Twice. Oh, you got 30 again. There you go. Dude, you're getting all of them. And then, of course, there's slots if you guys want to gamble. I'm not very good at the slots. I was working on a fish redeem. Or, yeah, a fishing game redeem. But I was gonna do it myself instead of doing it the easy way with the lurk bait game. Though the lurk bait game is pretty fun, I gotta admit. I've casted quite a few times on Indy's stream. And on Cryptic's now too. I'm number 1 on Cryptic's stream. So Indy, you got some catching up to do on Cryptic's stream. Got over 10,000 gold. Lurkbait is cool, but what's even cooler is making your own overlay game. Yeah, I'm making my own overlay game, but it's taken forever. I'm not gonna lie, it's definitely not high on my priority list, and it's taking some time. I think you are number 3 on mine still. Yeah, I'm number 3. Don't rub it in. It's not fair though, because because Kixie and Cryptic not only have been there longer, but they just have better luck. So it's not fair. You can't judge me on that. We'll have to open up the game engine to figure out which direction these walls go. I'm number 1 at the jump game on yours now. Well, that's cool. You'll have to spend those points on bombs or something. Or dueling. This one. We'll see how good you are with your cool points with the duel. Big Lumbee. How many? Oh, you don't have enough points for a $1,000 duel. Psh, you're not number 1, by the way. Infinite's already got over 1,000. Let's see your 924. Let's see if you got the balls. Oh, there it is. Okay, you do got the balls. I accept. Never should have come here. I love that one. The Indie Maniacs Skelly. The crit. Oh, snap. I'm gonna start missing here. You're gonna get another crit. Oh, you got the miss. You got the miss. Never should have come here. Miss again, miss again, miss again. Oh no! Well, it's like you got some money now. Yeah! I have the tree reproductive parts. There you go. You got the seeds. Nice win. Maybe I should looks like seeds are better than balls. Probably. Maybe I should get the what is it? The dun 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 dun, and do that for the when I mute the audio. That way it doesn't just mute. That's probably not a bad idea, but I don't want to do that on stream. So what we'll do here is take a look at these things. Yeah, so we got a right wall, a left wall. I don't know which wall this is. Which one is this? This one doesn't even have a wall. I have a feeling it's a left wall though. And what's this? Oh, float zones. So yeah, we'll have float zones in this too. Interesting. We'll have to fight the pallets of the float zones. Let's get that music back going. That would be so cool, laugh out loud. Actually, you could probably have to play after the duel is over. Yeah, have that play, yeah. So, because the way it is now is that the music goes longer than the duel, so I kind of have to mute it manually. But I made a command to do that, and so we'll just, instead of just muting we'll mute it, and then we'll play the dun 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 dun, and then we can fade out dun 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 dun, and yeah. But that's for later. Pyrotoad now, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, I'm surprised that this wall is missing a collider. I think that's an accident. I think it's supposed to be this. I'm gonna put it there because I'm almost positive that that's supposed to be there. Otherwise, you could just cheat and go in this and go out and not have to go down there. But these are one-way walls, so you gotta go through that way. So it's gotta be that. Lots of one-way walls on this. We got. Oh wait, this is an upside-down one. You see that? That's gonna need something different. Interesting. Well, I'm glad I took a look because I had no idea. Where am I going? This is what I want. So is it this one that's upside down? So let's take the arrows. Copy that. Throw that here. Oh, there's a wild ditto in chat. That's a first gen. Gotta get those Ultra Balls out. Whoa. Some weirdness going on there. What is that? Why are you doing that? And then that one was like a normal one. Oh, a float zone. Yeah, so we'll have to figure out the float zone stuff. For now, we'll just use one of these tiles. I don't know how to fix the pilot stuff, but we'll figure it out once we get there. For now, we'll have to figure out, what is it here? We'll just have to like mark where they are. Yeah. I caught the Ditto. Should have used the Ultra Ball. It was worth a shot though. This one. I don't know what this is. Are these float zones? What are these? Oh, they turn off. They're float killers. Oh, I see. So when you enter these, it turns it on, and when you exit, this is confusing. This is a confusing level. Wall slide. I don't know how to represent this stuff in art. This isn't what I thought it was. This is a wall slide, gravity set to 0. Also, it looks like it sets the player down on the spikes, which is probably not where it's supposed to be. It's interesting. Should probably put it at least like that, so you don't die as soon as the level starts. Although I'm sure they tested it. Maybe you fall for a frame before the trigger hits. Kind of crazy. What's this here? Oh, this is a light bulb. Oh, wrong one again. Did that last time. Light bulb. And then what's this? Oh, this is your wall jump thing. So yeah, we'll do wall jump, wall toad 2. Yeah, this level makes like literally no sense to me. There's so much going on here. We should just worry about the clouds and deal with that stuff later. Because probably make some mistakes with that. Do we have something? No. was looking for this tile here. Looks like we'll have to make something. That's fine though. What's the easiest way to do this? I guess we'll just take something like this and then fix it. Oh. That works. Yeah. So I'm gonna erase some of these mistakes so that way when I merge the layers they don't get in the way. Alright, that looks better. We'll need a corner piece there. Not sure if the corner... Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Not sure... Hey, I grabbed you. I'm not sure if this is gonna work here. Yeah, that works. That works fine. Oh, and then we want this one that I just made. We'll see if that works rotated. And it looks like it does. Kind of. Works enough. Let's see what else there is. This is like, it's, one of these will work. And then, same thing over there. We'll need a vertical one here. And then something like that there. Another vertical one over here. And here's an idea. Let's use this instead. We've got these one-way arrows, so we'll copy that and paste it over here. I believe it goes that way. Yep. That takes care of those. Now these ones, I can't remember. Looks like these are going inward and that one's going outward. So this one goes here. Oh, too far. Rotate it and put that there, and then this one goes that way too. We need a cap on this thing, and we need spikes. Let's get them spikes going. Spikes. Yeah, so these spikes you can't land on, so it's a little bit weird. I almost feel like we need a floating spike, so that way you know that you can't hit either side. I think I need to make something new here. We do have an ad starting soon, so we'll take a little break when that pops up. But yeah, I think I'm gonna need to make a new, like, kind of like a ninja star looking thing or something. Needs to look pointier than that, though. Oh, also, these are gonna be a blue background. But we'll just use that color for now. I'm not really sure the best way to do this, to be honest. Because that just looks like a circle. Thank you. Oh, there's the ad. Hey, welcome in, Wallace. We got an ad break here, so we'll take a little break.
Don't go dying on me!
Alright, we're back from the ad break. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome in, Wallace. I'm not sure if you heard me because of the ad there, but it's always good to see you. I hope you're having a great day. Thanks for the redeems. And we also have a new command for, or a new sound for the accept command, actually. So when you accept a duel, it throws on some fight music, makes the fight that much more interesting, gives you a little message, like a fighting phrase, and then there's also, oh, we got a duel. Big Lumpy, are you gonna accept that duel? Oh, he doesn't have enough money. 1,000 is a lot. Oh, that was Big Lumpy asking Wallace for a duel, but yeah. Oh, that's all of his money. That's all of Wallace's money. Wallace, do you want to bet all of your money on a duel? If you want to, you do accept. Oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. Catch. But I'll duel you, Lumpy. I don't know how much money I've got. Cool points. I think I've got enough. I think I've got enough cool points. What do you guys think? You think I've spent a lot of time in my own stream? We'll duel for 1,000. How about that? Duel. Big Lumbee for 1,000. All right. We'll let death sort this out. Oh, a crit right off the bat. Look at that. You're not doing so hot, Big Lumbee. Oh, a second crit. You're one hit away from death. I might miss. I might miss a whole bunch. Or I might not. It's a quick way to lose 1,000 cool points. No hit points. Oh, I am sorry. I think I can give cool points. There, I gave you 500 back. Well, at least I'm still first at the jump game. It's the same points, Big Lumbee. That's how you get your points. You get them from being in the chat, and then you also get them for jumping in the jump game. But yeah, I gave you half back, so you didn't lose that many. I felt bad, so I gave you some cool points. You can always gamble. That only cost 1. You totally lost. Fail. There might be a limit to how often. Oh shit! I got a jackpot. I got a fucking jackpot. 480 cool points for the jackpot. There's 3 different types of jackpot. Big winner. You got a regular jackpot, you got the ultra jackpot, and then you got the ultra mega jackpot. But hey, 480 cool points, that ain't bad. That ain't bad. But yeah, I think if you wanted to do slots more often than it lets you, then you just type something else, and then like throw in some emotes, and then type slots again, and it'll let you do it, because it just doesn't want you spamming the same thing unless you're a mod. But losing is winning a little. It's anti-spam and anti-addiction. You just gotta cancel it out with an emote, and then you can spam it as much as you want. Just gotta do an emote between each slot. Friendship is free. I think there's a simple slot too. I don't know if I turned it off. I think I did turn it off. Never mind, there's no simple slots. They were too simple. I turned them off. So this doesn't look scary enough. So that's a bit of an issue. That looks a little bit scarier, but still not scary enough. It needs like, I think that's how they used to do it in the old NES games and whatnot. Or maybe we can even sharpen the edges here. Oh. Does that look sharp? Looks kind of sharp, right? Maybe it needs these on the end. And maybe it needs more red. It looked better before, huh? I think that might be what we want. But we'll give it the blue background. I mean, they are orange, so they shouldn't look too easy. Oh, the urchin look, yeah. Get that Mega Man 2 urchin look going, yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You don't want to jump on one of these, right? I just want to make sure the player knows that they don't want to hit their head on it either, you know? And we can do walls that have there are spikes on either side, right? And it has the added benefit of looking like a new mechanic when it's actually not. I think that's the case, unless you're allowed to walk on the spikes. I don't think so. Yeah, no, they're just triggers. So that'll kill you. And we can do that now. I think that's good. Let's fix the blue on the spikes here. Now we've got spikes. Oh, that's the button I wanted. But yeah, I'm still kind of excited to check out this this barcade. I was almost thinking about going either tomorrow or I was thinking about doing it maybe tonight, but obviously that's not happening. So I might do it tomorrow or maybe Wednesday. I'm not sure. I'm gonna look at the weather. I'm so excited. I'm gonna check the weather because I don't want to I don't want it to be like stormy the whole week and be like, oh, I missed my opportunity. They've got some really cool games at this barcade. So I'm just psyching myself up a bit. Hope it's worth it. So that's all the spikes, huh? Oh, no, I missed some spikes. That's all the spikes. The weather, right? Dude, Oklahoma has some crazy weather. You never know what to expect here. It could be like super sunny one day and like a tornado the next day. It just blows right through. I will say checking the weather used to be really fun. The Weather Channel's local on the 8s and desktop weather were total vibes. You can still totally get that vibe just by going to YouTube and checking out some Vaporwave or Weather Channel music. Just search Weather Channel music. You can get the vibe. I honestly, I kind of like being able to just get the weather and not having to wait for the 8s. I don't know if it was my ADHD or what, but I would always miss it. And then I'd be like, well, fuck, now I gotta wait 10 more minutes to get the fucking weather. Like, why can't you just have the weather. And I think there was that phone number that you could call for the weather, right? Time and temp. That just gave you the temperature, which isn't as useful. Oh, an even better vibe is just searching WeatherStar 4000 or IntelliStar and seeing what comes up. Looking at old local forecasts are vibes. That's interesting. I never thought about doing that. That would give me anxiety. So I'd be like, oh shit, that's the weather. Oh wait, no, it's not the weather. I'd forget that I'm watching old weather. What am I even doing here? That's what I'm doing, okay. It's a question I ask myself a lot. What am I even doing here? Other people ask me that too. What are you even doing here? Looking at forecasts of tornado warnings, be like, oh, like, be like that, laugh out loud. You're just like, holy shit, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna wait. This is from 1997. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. And there's like a lot of tornado warnings here. We're moving right along here. Some of these look a little funny. Let's fix these. Yeah, this one looks funny. Let's take this one and that it's fine. Yep, that's what we want. Here we've got one of these. We can flip it. That should be fine. We'll do one of these. Oh, we've got this. That'll work there. We flip it, maybe it'll work here. Maybe. Yeah, that looks okay. The colors are a little off though, so let's go ahead and change that. Oop. That works. That works. Alright, we got that. Let's grab this one. You know, that one's not the one we want. We want this one. There's a wild coughing in chat. That's a Gen 1 Pokemon. I'm gonna bust out the Ultra Ball. Pokecatch Ultra Ball. You know, let's give this the corner one. That'll make it easier. We need another inside corner. That's the one. Oh, went too far there. Alright. So we've got all the outside clouds. Now we need the inside clouds. Got a wide variety here. Oh, how many do we need? A bunch. We'll grab this, and that'll be our starting point here. Throw that there. I missed the coughing. Wasn't there like a bong made out of a coughing one time? I'm sure there has been. If you're gonna make a bong, you gotta make it. Or if you're gonna make a Pokemon bong, it's gotta be a coughing. This one has like 6 tiles. So let's just take all 6 of these. Copy that, paste that. Bam, we got clouds. This one only needs like 2, so let's get, or 1 thing. Yeah, 1 tile. Let's just get this one. You know, let's get one that's more broken up with more than 1. Yeah, like this. Alright, so this level's nearly done, but it's got all that crazy stuff going on for the background. I don't know how we're going to get that to work, to be honest. One thing we could try is just we'll have to draw a box around that. Prevent it from doing anything weird. And do that and that and that and that. That, and then maybe change the inside so it's like white. I don't know. Oh. But again, it's weird, right? Because if you touch that, oh wait, this is the one that deletes it, or does it not delete it? I can't remember. Wall slide gravity. So this is the wall slide gravity set to 0. I don't know how to convey that to the player. So let's get rid of that and not do that. I don't know what happened there. I don't know, I think that might be worth discussion with Johnny. I'm not sure if he's in the chat. I'm not seeing him in the chat, so it might be worth having a discussion with him another time. And yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to get the stream loaded on my other monitor and it's just giving me a black loading screen. Oh, it's working now. Yeah. So I guess what we'll just do for now is we'll make a background layer and we'll just do the old clouds, and we'll get rid of the clouds that we can't fit later. If we realize we need special indicators for the player. I imagine we will, but I'm sure Johnny put some thought into it if he made the mechanic. But yeah, I don't even have a video of these levels, so I'm kind of getting ahead of Johnny as far as explanation goes. So I'm due for explanation on these, and I'm sure he's got something. We'll figure it out. Wait, oh, because I turned off that layer. Or I drew that on top of it. Yeah. I was like, what's going on there? That wall's missing. It's there, it was just behind the sky. Which was not what we wanted. So I think that's all the space we have for big clouds. Let's get some little, or some medium clouds in there. One thing we could maybe do is change the cloud color. I'm not sure, we'll probably run out of palettes that way, but we could use existing palettes and that might help. But the zones aren't clearly defined in my mind yet. I'm sure they're defined for the player, but as far as my thinking goes, I don't really know where the line is drawn for the clouds. If we were going to change the cloud color. The coughing escaped. Oh, I already saw that. There's an ad break in 3 minutes. That's more for me than anyone else, but yeah. Might go ahead and change that to 2 minutes because 3-minute warning is kind of a lot. I thought it would be helpful, and now it's like, oh, that's kind of a big warning. But like a 2-minute warning makes more sense because it's like, before you know it, 2 minutes is gone. And like if you're getting a raid or you're in the middle of a conversation with someone, that's a good time to hit the snooze button. But 3 minutes, you still have a chance to end the conversation or finish what you're talking about, or you know, or whatever. Probably still want to snooze for a raid. Alright, now we'll do the small clouds. You know, I think these walls should go straight to the spikes, right? It just makes more sense. Oh yeah, small clouds. Oh. Which layer are we on? Oh, this layer. Let's give them better names, sure, so that way I can keep track of things. BG Dither. Now the ad's starting soon, so we'll take a break when that pops up. Oops. Oh, I'm still making mistakes here. There we go. But yeah, I was watching Black Mirror, and that was pretty interesting. The new season's out. Oh, we got that ad break, so we'll take a ad break here. Welcome in, Kixie. We're in the middle of an ad break here, but good to see ya. We'll give you a shout out when the ad's over. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Kixie joined. Welcome in, Kixie. If anyone hasn't checked out Kixie, we'll do another shout out for her. Just in case anyone missed it during the ad break there. Kixie's a fantastic streamer. She does indie games and Steam shopping, and it's a whole lot of fun. We do a lot of chatting there, and a lot of cool people pop in. Quite a few viewers in their recent streams, which is really impressive. So congrats on that, Kixie, and yeah, I'm happy to be a part of it. I mod Kixie's stream, and it's a whole lot of fun. So everyone should go check her out, give her a follow, and she streams Saturdays. So check her schedule, see what time that is for you, and definitely check it out. Big Lumpy says Kixie is certified cool. Absolutely, Kixie is very cool. We've got a watchdog in chat, if you want to try to catch that with PokeCatch. Yeah, last playing Dungeon Crawler. I definitely want to buy that game. I haven't bought it yet, but I'm definitely thinking about it. It was a lot of fun watching her play. It looks right up my alley. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Kixie. Thanks for dropping in. It's always good to see you. We're nearly finished with this level, but there's some level mechanics.
Horrible.
This is horrible. Thanks, Indy, for the Star Fox redeem. There's some level mechanics that I don't quite understand how we're going to convey it to the players. So, oh, and there's a, what is this?
Just shoot it, Bob!
A spring spray? What happens with the spring spray? It deactivates. It's a one-time spring spray. Kixie says hi, Indy. So that's interesting. That's gonna be something I need to make art for or something. I think I actually have a spring. I just don't think I put it in here. Oh, we do have a springboard. Look at that. So we'll change the color of the springboard though, because that doesn't look right. So sprites. Deja vu. Call me Kixie. Oh, are you guys hanging out in Indy's stream? I mean, Infinite stream. We can give Infinite a shout out too. Infinite's also certified cool, and they're streaming right now. So if you get bored of me or you want to do the double stream, check out Infinite Metal. He's got this really cool skeleton dragon friend that is currently on his stream and probably yelling at people. 2 indies is double trouble. Oh no. Big Lumpy says good to see you too, Kixie. Yeah, looks like they're playing Saga Frontier Remastered. So if, like I said, if you get bored of watching the art, go watch some video games. He's a really awesome person. Stream. I'm actually lurking, but I can't hear I can't hear the action at this point because I'm too involved in my own stream. But I have both you open. I'm a mod over there. I got priorities. No worries, no worries. I know I'm open over there too. I'm just not listening because at one point I had my my other Bluetooth headphones connected to my other computer. So I had 2 Bluetooth headphone sets connected to 2 different computers. One for streams that I was lurking in, and one for listening to my own stuff. 2 indies now, 2 Ricks? No, there's only 1 Rick, as far as I know. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's more Ricks. I don't know. There's probably more Ricks. Now you got me worried. Gonna have to figure out a way to spell my name even more differently to differentiate myself from the other Ricks. What am I looking for? Springboard? Springboard? No, there's actually a funny story about the spelling of my name. So I was in ceramics class, and let's do the pink on this one. I think that works. And we need to do this one too. And yeah. So I was in ceramics class. There can be only 1 indie. That's actually one of the battle phrases for when you guys duel. Kixie, we got new battle music for duels. So if you guys duel, it comes up with some battle music and a battle phrase and like a little battle icon that I did the pixel art for. Uh-oh, we got a duel going. Big Lumpy has challenged Call Me Kixie to a duel with a buy-in of 0. Ooh la la. Do explanation accept to hear the cool new battle music. It's very cool. Got 30 seconds from a few seconds ago. Me and Garden of Indie are going to fist fight one of these. Oh, Call Me Kixie declined the duel. She didn't make it in time. Are going to fist fight one of these days because there can be only 1. Well, there is Indiana Crones also. He's an indie. And then there's Indie X also, right? She's an indie. So you could all have like a 4-way battle, a battle royale of the indies, right? And then there's also Indie Maniac, who did the music for Light Switch Crusader. But last time I checked, they were in Portugal, so... And I don't know what they're up to. Indie X sounds made up. You don't know Indie X? We'll have to shout her out too. I'm not sure exactly how to spell it. I think there's 3 X's at the end of Indie X. I'll do a quick search here, make sure we get it right. Hope that's the wrong keyword. Indie X. I don't know how to spell it. I don't know how to spell it. Maybe indie underscore X? And I don't know how to spell it. Maybe there's only 2 X's? You'll just have to trust me on this one, because I don't know how to spell her name. But I follow her. She streams pretty frequently. She hangs out with Garden and Indiana Crones. And they're cool. They do a lot of darker, like horror-esque RPG indie games. Yeah, it's kind of like yeah, I don't really know any titles off the top of my head. But they're really cool. They're very cool. I spent quite a bit of time in her chat, just chatting it up. Good people. Or Battle Royale for the name Indie, got it. Yeah, for sure. I wonder if I can find them on my activity feed. I know it's been a long time. How long does that go? How far back does that go? Because she rated me not that long ago. Maybe it was a long time ago. Oh, it ends at some point. 16 days ago. Yeah, maybe it was more than 16 days ago. There's so many redeems on here. We'll never find it at this rate. Yep, I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh, I found it. I found it. It's Indie EEXX. That's why it's so hard. Well, let's give her a shout out. Yeah. So everyone should go follow Indie XX. Last playing ENA Dream Barbecue. She's super cool. She fits in with the indie crowd. She's got indie in her name. She plays indie games. She plays kind of spooky indie games. Very down to earth, chatty, awesome person. So if you don't follow them, go follow them. They're very cool. And then you can get to know them before you fight for the name Indie. I'm going to look up Indie on Twitch, and everyone with Indie in their name is getting an invite to the fight for this name. I like where this is going. I think that's a great idea. I'm thinking about changing my name to Indie Rick. How's that? I just want to be involved in the fight, that's all. I don't actually like indie games, I just want to be in the fight. I'm just kidding, I like indie games. I just don't like indie devs. Gosh, they're so annoying. Especially the ones that make Game Boy games. Ah, jeez. So annoying. Says the indie dev. Takes one to know one, right? We smell bad too, by the way. Or maybe that's just me. I don't know. Kixie's selling tickets. There you go. That's wise. Good way to make some money. Apparently it's a thing that people want other people to smell good. That's weird to me. Like, can't people just smell like people? I guess that's too weird to smell like a person. You gotta smell like flowers. There is a guy with simply the name Indy. Oh my gosh, I think he beat you to the punch on that. I don't think you can win. I mean, it's in his name. Oh, I see, Indy. I actually know who Indy is. He's on this podcast that I listen to, or I sometimes listen. It's been a long time since I listened to it. I used to listen to it a lot, like 5-6 years ago. Indie Game Business, from the Powell Group, and he was a Twitch content creator before that, but they hired him to work on the podcast. So he's actually in the recordings, and he's a Twitch player. Yeah, he's huge. He's big. He's also like indie games for Christ kind of person. It's kind of weird. He had this religious art thing going, which I'm not like, I don't think that's bad or anything, but it's a little weird. Like I tend to keep the church and state separated when it comes to indie games. Church and games separated, but that's just me. I think it's cool that he stands up for what he believes in, right? But also, yeah, I kind of was like, okay, I had enough of this because wasn't here for a religious sermon. But yeah, he's a cool guy nonetheless. I don't know if he'd be down to fight, but maybe he will lose by default then if he doesn't fight. But yeah, that Indie Game Business isn't a bad podcast. It's just that like they have a lot of episodes. They like pump them out. They do like more than one a week, right? And like I don't know the exact number, but last I checked, it was like 2 or 3 a week, and that's like a whole job in itself. And they are like a job. Like the Powell Group does consulting for indie games, and they like actually have like they have their own online convention, and they sell tickets for it, and like it's like a business. Like they charge money for consultations, and they got indies talking to them every day. I'm on their Discord, their podcast Discord, and it's just flooded with indies all the time. Like if you put your post in there, no one's even gonna see it because it gets buried so quickly from all the other posts. So I kind of don't bother anymore. But yeah, every once in a while they have a really, really good podcast episode. But they also have like paid stuff too, where it's like you can tell that whoever is on there like paid to be on there. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it just seems that way. Maybe they go through so much content and different people that like they end up with people that are just kind of shilling their product. But usually it's game related, you know. It's usually pretty close. Sometimes it gets kind of far from actual games or actual game dev, but be pretty close, you know. I mean, I appreciate what they do, and I like the fact that they have a podcast, but I definitely dig through when I'm looking for one to listen to. I don't just go straight down the line and listen to them all anymore, because sometimes it's hit or miss. The quality is off, or the content is off. Like they'll interview people that are like on a cell phone with like bad reception across the country, and like I just don't want to listen to that sometimes, you know. But we got Hopip in chat if you guys want to catch Pokemon. Catch. I imagine there's a lot of indies. We got Indie Kings. For some reason Nintendo shows up. I don't know why. Indie Live Expo EN. Indie Arena Booth. Indie Gamer World. Sims Indie. Fuzzy Indie. Ash Indie. Indie Horror Dev. Bufu's Indie Entities. Lots of indies. You're writing them all down. There you go. Yeah, I never heard of this guy, but I saw him before when I was changing my name to what it is now. What was it before? I thought you were always the Indie Maniac. That must have been a long time ago. But shit, I remember seeing you around on Twitter, at least in like 2019 with the name Indie Maniac. Was it super embarrassing, your previous name, and that's why you changed it? Also, what's it like rebranding your Twitter? I was thinking about changing my name, like, cause everyone, anytime I go into someone's chat, they like wonder, right? And you can almost sense the wonder. They're like, first of all, is this person a troll? How do I pronounce this person's name? And do they even use Twitch if they have a name like that? And like, why do they have a name? Don't they realize that their name is hard to pronounce? Like, those are the thoughts that all go through someone's head every time I join a new chat. And then the next thing is, am I saying your name right? And then I'm like, you just call me Rick, and then it's like, fine. After that, it's fine. My old name was Dumb, so it was embarrassing. I was right. Oh wait, your name was just Dumb LOL? That was actually your name? Hover over my emotes and you'll see it was just my initials and some numbers. Very old username. I decided to actually have a brand. Oh, is that why it says your name on your emotes? That makes sense. You haven't had emotes for that long, huh? Or you haven't had new emotes in that long, huh? Ajo132. 132? Yeah, well, my Microsoft Xbox name is Wave some 1943 or something. I don't even know. Wave number. Because it just gave me a number, and then it was like, oh, I'm gonna change that, and they're like, you have to pay to change your name on Xbox. Like, what? Okay, never mind, I'm not changing that. I don't know where it came from, but I didn't choose that name, and now they're making me pay to change my name. Fuck that. I only have an Xbox account because of Sea of Thieves. Apparently you need an Xbox account to play that game. So when you change your name on Twitch, it doesn't change your emotes. You keep your old one or get a random one. Oh, interesting. So even if I change my name and try to hide my identity, people will still see that. Yeah, Kixie's is weird. I remember that. I don't remember what it says, but I remember that I was like, wait, that's not Call Me Kixie, abbreviated. But yeah, if you hover over mine, it's Rico Oklo. Metals is also different. Oh, interesting. So you can't change that stuff or prefix, huh? You're stuck with it. Ajo. Did people call you Ajo? Or did they call you AJO? AJO. Mine is Twitch 4175. There you go. That was your first username? Twitch 4175. How does that even happen? Keeping track of how many different Twitch accounts you have, and this is your 4,175th. I have no idea. Yeah, I didn't know what to put, so I just put my name. So I didn't have a Twitch account until 2016? No, 2017. I was doing a game jam for Ludum Dare, and they had this, like, I think she was partnered. I think she's still partnered. I don't know. I see her on every once in a while. She doesn't stream nearly as much as she used to, but she was like a pretty big streamer. And when I saw it, I was like, what? Apparently ajo is a Spanish word for garlic, so people pronounce it like that too. That's the vibe I got for sure. I felt like it was Spanish, but I didn't know it was garlic, so that's funny. But yeah, Elysia, I could shout her out too. She's super cool. Actually, I don't know how to spell. I'm gonna have to look this up also. Alright, yeah. So this streamer was playing... Oh wait, that didn't work. Why didn't it work? Oh, I put an E instead of an I. I was close. I was very close. Let's try it again. This streamer, Elysia Griffin, she's super cool. She actually played Light Switch Crusader on her stream like right when it came out, and I've been following her ever since. She was the first person I followed, I think, on Twitch, and I think I created an account to watch her stream because she was playing all of these Ludum Dare games, and yeah, that was the first time I ever actually sat down and watched a Twitch stream, I think. But she's super cool. She plays game demos. She's been on and off. Like, she married someone that she met on her stream and moved across the world to go live with them, because she was in America when I started watching her stream, and then she moved to Europe to live with this I think a moderator on her stream, and yeah, that's really kind of interesting. But yeah, very cool person, and she does coding now too. Like, when I first started watching her stream, she didn't do any coding. She just played indie games, and now she does coding, which is pretty cool. A little bit of a character arc there. It's crazy though, like, if you know like a streamer for a long time, you get to know their like backstory and like the things they go through in life. And it's funny because she probably wouldn't even remember me because she's such a big streamer, but I remember her like really well because she was like the first big streamer to play my game, you know what I mean? And I thanked her for it like years later. I was like, you played my game back in the day, and thank you for that. And she's like, oh, I'm glad you remember that. She remembers it too, but she didn't remember me, obviously. But yeah, ajo is how someone pronounced ajo. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And they explained to me it meant garlic in Spanish, and I was like, oh no, that's just my initials. LOL. Yeah, but now people can figure out your middle name, and then they can figure out how to get into your bank account or something. I don't know, I'm just guessing. Yeah. It's weird that we live in a society where we have to hide our name. But it's probably wise to do that these days. I'm not too worried about mine because it's already out there. There's kind of no getting away from that. When I was in college, they made it seem like it was a good idea to use your real name. And nowadays, even artists don't use their real names, so... But I never came up with a good handle. All my handles were shit. I still have my real first name out there. Yeah, like, I'm not... My name is my first and last name. But also, it's my uncle's first and last name, so good luck finding me. I'm just kidding. But yeah, what are you gonna do, you know? It's not like hopefully no one's out to get me. You never know, but yeah, we got ads starting here in a little bit, so we'll take a quick ad break, and then we'll test this level and see how frickin' difficult it is, because I have a feeling it's frickin' difficult. Let's give it the old save-a-roo so we don't lose anything. Wait. Am I even on the right level? Oh yeah, we made this, we saved it yesterday. I'm like, wait a second, what's going on here? We started saving it yesterday. Yeah, so we don't need to save as, we just need to do a regular save. And then we'll export as. Yeah. We'll throw it into the old engine here. Alright, we got that ad break. We'll take a quick ad break and we'll be right back. Alright, we're back from the ad break. And yeah, so we've got the assets folder open. Let's get our Pyrotoad art folder open somewhere in here. And backgrounds, Pyrotoad, and should be this one. We'll copy that, throw it here, get rid of the suffix, place that one, change the colors to automatic. Oh, you know, we didn't fix that, so let's do that. I forgot about these. Oh, and there's a wild Trubish in chat if anyone wants to try to pokey catch. Where are we? We're on the art layer. We can, oh, we want contiguous. Why does this not work? There we go. Although we will have to do the arrows too then, I think. Which is gonna look a little weird. Right? I don't think it looks too weird. I think we just need to do a non-contiguous one and just do all of them at once. That way we don't go over on pallets. Alright, so we'll save it and we'll export it again. Overwrite. We'll get our folder, grab the PNG, copy it, paste it here. But yeah, I think after we test this, I might get to making some music. Gotta get some more music. Hey, I caught the Pokemon! So yeah, that's in there now. So if we go here, that fixes that issue. Let's take a look at things without, without the, hit this little eyeball button to turn off all this stuff so we can see if there's any palette issues. Everything looks okay. But yeah, I have a feeling this level's gonna be a rough one. Wait a second, why is there 2 starting points? That's confusing. What is this for? Why is this there? Where does this go? I'm following this blue line. What is up with this? What is going on here? Scene 41? What is scene 41? A debug scene. Oh, I see. So that was back when before we had the level select. That was the debug menu. Okay, yeah. I'm just reading that now. Hey, you won the star game from starting it, joining chat. By the way, welcome in. So while you're here, if you got a second, I have a question about this level. So let's get to that level. Here, yeah, so we've got these different zones that do different things, right? And I don't know how we're going to convey that to the player. Did you have any ideas on that? Because I think this one makes it so you can stick to the walls. Then, like, this one turns on floating, and these ones turn off floating, I think. We've got the wing thing. So yeah, there's a lot going on in this level, so I was just wondering if you had any thoughts on the best way to convey all of this to the player, right? Because this stops your floating, and this one starts your floating. So maybe do float lines from here to there. Right? Like a normal float zone. Can't we use honey for the sticky wall, and for the float zones we can use float lines again, right? Okay. So is this just the sticky wall then? Ah, okay. For some reason I thought it was like changing the mechanics for the rest until you got to a different thing. And then these ones, where's the start to the float zone on this then? Right? Because if this area here is a float zone, and this one turns it off. I'm surprised you didn't just use one trigger for all of this and then use an on-leave event, but you've got... Oh, you're actually close on triggers. Because yeah, you can have overlapping triggers. They do different things. But yeah, I'm a little bit confused about these ones. Float input none. So they turn off your floating, right? And this one turns it on. Okay, so is this whole area a float zone then? Is that what's going on? All of this inside here is a float zone. And then all of this inside here is a float zone. And then honey on this wall. Okay. That makes more sense. I was really confused because there's so much going on in this level. But also I noticed... Exactly, okay. Cool. Thanks for answering that question. Also, I noticed that this was missing, so I added it there. I think that's right, because there was no collider on this wall, so you could have actually just gone in here and gotten the, and then but I imagine you wanted this to be a one-way wall because the art had if we go back, the art had this here, so I imagine that it was supposed to be like a one-way wall going that way. So I think I'm correct on that, but let me know if I'm wrong, because I just kind of went with my gut on that. Yeah, this level is supposed to be like mini Metroidvania using many mechanics learned so far. Yeah, it looks like a tough one, to be honest. It looks like it's gonna give me hell. But yeah, thanks for explaining that to me. Now, I have been having trouble with the palette swapping on the animated tile sets, but yeah, we'll yeah, thanks for catching that. It's supposed to be a one-way wall, as you guessed. Okay, cool. So we'll have to see how the palette swapping goes on this level, because it's a different palette, and or the tile swapping. It's one of the hardest levels. Yeah, it looks like one of the hardest levels. Hell, the last one looked pretty hard. But yeah, let's go back into Aseprite and fix some of those things, so that way we can at least start doing stuff. So we can do honey on this wall. We'll go to the level that had that. I can't remember the number, but it was one of the later cave levels. I want to say it was this one. Yep. All right. So yeah, we'll just take the same sprites and we'll just take those, and let's just take these ones. It'll be easier. We'll copy that. Yep. And we'll throw it here, but then we'll flip it, and let's take another look to make sure. Okay, it looks like it goes all the way down to the bottom, so we'll go like that and that. All right, and then the rest will be float zones. So let's go to this tile, we'll copy that. And I'm gonna make a new layer, actually, so that way we can just go over everything. And I think it starts here. Yeah. And then I'm not sure how this is gonna work, but we'll give it a shot. I wonder if maybe this color will work better. But again, we're gonna be fighting the tile swapping, because what it does is when you do the automatic color on this, it like comes up with a palette on this, and it just kind of like figures out what works for it, and it doesn't tell you which color is the lightest color and which color is the darkest color. So when you go over to the tile swapping scene over here, you're just using the regular palette, but this palette doesn't matter because it's using the palette of the tile that you're swapping out. So, but that palette, you don't know which color is the lightest and which color is the darkest, right? So in order to get the dark ones, I actually ended up doing this, and then in order to get the light ones, I actually ended up doing this. So hopefully one of these two works. If not, we'll have to make a third one. But we've got obviously room to do that. It's just a little bit of fighting with the palettes, so we'll just duke it out. But yeah, thanks for dropping in, Johnny. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a great day. Yeah. Let's go back to here, and we'll make a brush out of this. But yeah, I very much appreciate you coming in and letting me know what's going on, because I was a little bit confused, and that definitely helped out. Just so much going on this one. And then I think that's where it ends. Right there. And then this whole inside area. Yeah, enjoying the art stream. Just want to say you continue to impress and have gone beyond my expectations already. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate it. It definitely makes me feel good to know that I'm doing a good job. I just kind of go with my gut a lot of the times and hope for the best. And sometimes that works, and sometimes it needs changes, and that's okay too. I'm definitely the type of artist who is okay with critique, and I just want to do what's best for the project, you know? Not what makes me feel good or what I think looks best even. It's what I think is best for the project. So I'm glad it's working out. But yeah, if there's anything that you think needs to be changed or that you have second thoughts on or anything at all, we can always go back in and change this stuff. It's all layered and non-destructive. Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh, that's not gonna work either. We want that. No. Well, I guess we'll just have to do it by hand then. What is going on here? Like mowing the lawn, which I still haven't done yet. I bought a lawnmower, but I haven't mowed the lawn yet. I noticed my neighbors mowed their lawn, but it looked kind of stupid that they were mowing because there was like no lawn there yet. I think they were just eager to do lawn stuff. And oh wait, that was the issue. Did you see that? There was an opening there. That's why it wasn't working. Oh, and another opening here. Is that all the openings? This is funky. This is funky too. But yeah, they also had like a party or something on Saturday, so I think they just wanted it to look nice for the party. Oh, it's still not working. That's so weird. Usually if you like make a box and then use the fill tool, it works. What if I did like a different color first? It's still not working. What am I doing wrong? Oh, there we go. And then we get the brush or something. The brush and then the G. That time it worked. Okay. I don't know why that was giving me so much trouble. Or why this is giving me so much trouble. What is going on here? Oh shit. Oh wait, that's stuff we did before. Alright. Let's not do that. And do this. Alright, now it's working. I don't know why that was being weird. So let's fix that. And this. No, it doesn't make a difference, but it will. Or actually it wouldn't, but gotta keep it clean. It's the OCD in me. I don't actually have OCD, but sometimes I want things to be perfect. The perfectionist in me, let's put it that way. Alright, so now that should be good. There's a Remoraid in chat. That's a strange name for a Pokemon. And Pokecatch. Gotta get a good stretch in. Give me a second here. I had to sip my tea for a bit too. Alright, so I think this is better then. I think this is what we need. So we'll save it. We'll, oh, that was the wrong thing. We'll export it. And grab this and copy it and paste it here. So I've been drinking this this tea. It's called Morning Thunder. It's a Celestial Seasons tea, which honestly I don't like to buy Celestial Seasons or whatever. And I don't really have a great excuse for why. It's just weird to me that it started as like a cult. I know it's not owned by the cult anymore, but it's weird to me that it started that way. And like the Sleepy Time cult or whatever. If you look it up online, you can find information about it that way. But also, there's microplastics in their tea bags. So what I do is I cut the tea bag open and put it in a tea ball. It works for me. But my mom had like a whole bunch of it. I actually posted a picture of some of my tea in Infinite Metals Discord, and then I realized that like that was just like a fraction of the tea. Those were like just the ones that I opened. There's actually like 2 times that in boxes. And yeah, there's like 3 boxes of this Morning Thunder stuff, so I guess I better get, drink it. And I'd had it before, and it's not terrible, but I had a bad experience with it. One day I was drinking it in the morning without eating food, and something happens to me if I drink tea without eating anything. It makes me throw up. Like all of a sudden I get nauseous, just like instantaneously nauseous. Not like right after drinking it, but like 30 minutes after drinking it or so, once it kicks in, and then all of a sudden I just feel the urge to throw up, and then I throw up and I feel better, and then it's gone. So it kind of like made me not want to drink it. But as long as I have food in my stomach, then it doesn't bother me at all. And it's not just Morning Thunder, it's all the teas. But yeah, I guess Morning Thunder has mate in it, which I don't really know much about. But it's just black tea and mate, so it's got like a flavor to it though, and I enjoy it. But yeah, I'm also drinking caffeinated tea at 11:30, so we'll see what happens with my sleep schedule. How bad could it be, right? I heard recently some teas suppress iron absorption, which stinks since I drink a lot of tea too. I'm sorry you can't enjoy tea so much. I love tea. Well, I enjoy tea, but yeah, that stinks if you have an issue with iron absorption, if you have a lack of iron, and then you like to drink tea. But yeah, no, I enjoy tea, but it also stains your teeth after a long time of drinking it, which is kind of not cool. And then yeah, it's caffeinated for the most part. I really like herbal tea a lot because it's not caffeinated, but recently I've been drinking more caffeinated tea for sure. I kind of got back into the swing of it once I inherited all my mom's tea, because it's like a library of tea. It's crazy. I can show you the picture that I posted in Infinite's Discord, and like I said, it's only a fraction of the tea. Infinite has a tea channel on his Discord. It's pretty funny. But yeah, let's zoom out here so we can see the whole thing. Yeah, so these are the different flavors, and I actually forgot that, but that's just another Earl Grey. I've got like 3 different types of Earl Grey. That's the 4th one. And my mom actually didn't have this one. I just enjoy it so much that I like went out and bought that, even though I had all of this tea, because that's my favorite type of chai. They didn't have it at the grocery store I go to for like a month, so I was like, oh yeah, they got this shit, I'm gonna get it, even though it's like $6 for a box or whatever. Mint medley, that's good. A lot of it is this this Bigelow brand. Even the steep stuff is Bigelow brand, and this is Bigelow, and I believe Twinnings is Bigelow also, or Twinings. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know. We could probably zoom in and find out. It's such a large picture, apparently. No, we can't read that. It's too hard to read. But this ginger snappish stuff is really, really good. It's like drinking a gingerbread cookie, or a gingerbread house even, because it has like a little bit of vanilla in there or something. I don't know. It's really good. It's got a little bit of rose hip in there, which I love rose hip teas. I think that's really good. Rose hip in itself is just really like interesting because it's like a fruit. So like flowers produce fruits, right? But a lot of times it's just like the seed pod. Well, like the seed pod for roses is actually a rose hip, right? It's actually a fruit, and you can eat them. And they use them for teas, and they're pretty good. They've got like a very fruity flavor. It's interesting. This organic lemon ginger is good, but honestly, I really like this traditional medicinals brand of ginger, but it's like super expensive, and it's just ginger. So you might as well just like buy ginger and throw it in some hot water because it's way cheaper to do that. You don't need to dry it even. You can just cut it up and throw it in some hot water. You can use a tea ball, or you can just throw slices of it in the water. It does the same thing. Or you could boil it. I used to actually make ginger candies by just cutting up ginger root and then boiling it with sugar. And then like after I took it out of the boiled sugar water, I would like coat it with like another layer of sugar if I felt like it, to make it more palatable. And this Taylor stuff, I don't know what's up with that. It looks fancy though, so fancy Earl Grey. But yeah, I like tea. I started drinking tea when I was actually really young. Where were we? Did we bring in the new art? Let's take a look. I don't think we did. Or did we? We did. So let's see if we can get that wind stuff working. So we'll use this one. We'll grab this. We'll copy the events. We'll close all these down. We'll paste it, throw it at the bottom, and then we need to grab the... Which one is it? Oh, I put it at the bottom. Copy the attached timer background swap. We'll throw that here. And I'm gonna throw it at the bottom too. The reason why I did that was because there was like a frame of showing the original one, and then like I said, it like changed the palette. So like that was the fighting I was having. And if you play this level, you can see that it's this, and then it changes to the inverse of that, I believe, which was the closest I could get to having it not look terrible. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what this does. So let's give it the... First of all, let's turn off the lava swap. So we'll go to disable on that, and then the wind, we need the fire, we don't, so we'll disable the fire as well. No fire on this level. But the wind we want to do, what is this? 0201. So we'll change this to 01. And any tile that looks like this one will get changed now. And yeah. So it'll be using the dark one. So maybe we actually don't want it to use the dark one. I think we want it to use the light one. So if we go to the index group, I think we want it to be 21. And then if it gets to 23, we want it to go to 21. And we'll save it, and we'll hit play. Super late, but me too. Yeah, tea is a good thing. We do have an ad starting soon, so we'll take the ad break, and by the time the ad is done, this should be done too. But yeah, I was thinking about doing I've got an idea to do more VTube models or PNG tube models or whatever the fuck you call them. And I think I want to do a tea one where I've got like a little teacup and I sip out of it when I'm idle. But yeah, I've got more plans to do more pixel tuber stuff and redeems to change those. So I finally figured out how to do it. I just haven't drawn the assets yet. So that'll be fun. So yeah, the ad's gonna start soon. We'll take that break. Oh, here it is, and then we'll come back and play the level. What am I doing? BRB, and we'll take the break. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Johnny says, by the way, about the wall jumping sprite having the correct orientation, could it just be a matter of clicking the flip right to create left facing frames checkbox in the animation settings from the sprite view? I think you're right. When I just got gifted a sub. I've been getting gifted subs like crazy. Last week I got 10, and now I'm already at like 5, and it's still like the beginning of the week. So I don't know why I keep getting gifted so many subs, but I have like more emotes than I know what to do with. But yeah, I think you're right, and I don't know if there's a way to do that in code, but yeah, if you select this and then hit this button, it flips them. So yeah, we don't actually need the wall toad 1 and 2, but we have them. Or we don't need the wall toad left or flip, whatever I made. So we would actually just like copy and paste them. Oh, there's a wild Kufant in chat. Pokey catch. And Kixie finally replied, I do the same. That's totally fine with me. Yeah, it's kind of hard to, especially if you're jumping from stream to stream, it's kind of hard to keep up with all the conversations. So I don't mind at all if people are late. But yeah, it does make it a little bit difficult to hold the conversation. Indiana Crones is like that too, where like you'll like hop in, say something, and then disappear, and then come back like 20 minutes later and continue the conversations. Like, that's totally fine, but yeah, it's like, you know, anything could happen in 20 minutes. Alright, so I don't have the password out yet, so I'll get that. Let's fix the music here. We got the passwords. The last one was well, so this one's fire. Which is interesting because there's no fire in the level, but that's okay. F-I-R-E. Password okay. Here we are. The start of the level. But yeah, if there was a... Oh look, that actually worked fine. That did exactly what we wanted it to do. Cool, I thought we'd have to fight the pallets and all that shit, but that worked perfectly. Nice. So I have a feeling that's the way we have to go to start, because there's nowhere else to go. And I made it through the first obstacle pass. Got electricity. The electricity works well in the clouds. We don't even need a node for that. It works well. And I made it. So this is gonna be rough. We gotta jump over it here. Alright. Oh, fuck. I fucked that up. Let's try this again. No, I forgot to hold the button. Oh my gosh. Oh, fuck. I thought I could like hover for some reason, I don't know why. Alright, oh shit, I hit that fucking spike at the end, Jesus Christ. I need more patience. Alright, I made it. Oh shit. I can see this being difficult as fuck. Alright, so first thing I do is jump into the lightning bolt. I don't think I'm gonna ever get past that. I can tell already. Oh man, did it again. But yeah, I think I'll make some more music after this. Oh, instead of jumping into the next level. Oh shit, I got stuck on the wall. Screw that up. There we are. Alright, lightning bolt. Let's go this way first, and then that way. Oh, and then go. No. Ah. Oh my gosh. I am the least graceful frog on the planet, or Pyrotoad, rather. I'm the least graceful toad on the planet. Oh man, that's the tough one. That's a tough one. But yeah, if we were gonna do like an easy mode, I think it would actually be quite easy to, like, programming wise, to either slow some of the enemies down or to remove them completely. And this is one that I would say could be removed completely because no, oh, I did it! I freaking did it! I freaking got up there. All right, so now I gotta go up this way. I want to say. I'm afraid of that spike. Oh, I hit the spike. I knew I was gonna. Thanks for the redeem, Wallace.
This is horrible.
I'm glad you like those Star Fox ones. I'm thinking about, because I'm gonna run out of redeems eventually. I'm thinking about making them into a command, so you don't have to spend points for them. You just have to know the command. And then instead of clicking, you'll be typing. Which is easier if you're on a keyboard, but harder if you're on a phone. But it'd be cheaper either way. But yeah, I want to do more wardrobe change. I'm gonna do more wardrobe changes stuff. I had like 3,000. It's fine. So you're saying I need to raise the prices, is what you're saying? No, I think it's a good idea to let people build up some points before you start bringing in the expensive stuff, you know? Like, Indy's got to redeem, I think it was like 50,000 points or something like that, and you can become a VIP. Do something like that. You think 13,000's a lot? Try saving up to 50,000. Whoa, that was crazy. Did you see that? I shot back the other way. Oh shit. Love that line in the game. You're good, but I'm better. Yeah, that's a good one. Big Lumby says, if I recall, Bearglyph has a redeem at 20,000 that's literally just requesting a sketch. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't like doing requests. Like Cryptic was saying that I could do a redeem for like
to show the monkeys who's boss.
For a sculpture request, and I was like, yeah, but then I wouldn't enjoy doing the sculpture. Like, if I'm gonna take the time to do a sculpture, I better like think about it long and hard about what I want to sculpt. Because I actually kind of want to do like casting and stuff like that, and make little statues for my backyard. Oh shit, I'm gonna fucking die. Oh, I died. This level is so tough. And yeah, if I do a redeem for it, people will be like, oh, I want you to draw, I don't know, a penis. You know, it's like, shh, come on. I don't want to waste my time drawing penises for channel points, you know what I mean? And of course, you know, it's my stream, so I could always say no. But, I don't know. I'm not a person for requests. I had a period in my life where I did commissions, and I did not enjoy any of it. It was very difficult. Like, even for like my friends, it was still very difficult. It was even more difficult for strangers, and it was even more difficult when you had friends that didn't want to pay, and it's just a big struggle for me. So I kind of decided that I'm kind of done with commissions. I'll do mods. You want to pay me as much as my clients pay me, but it's kind of a lot. It's definitely not for everyone, I'll say that at least. Oh, doing commissions? Yeah, dude, doing commissions can be really rough because there's like a whole social element to it as well. There's marketing behind it. It's like retail, right? And then it's taking something you love and turning it into a job, which is easier said than done, for sure. I keep missing the wall. I jumped into the lightning bolt. But you know, the other thing is that like people always want you to draw shit that you don't want to draw. Or for me, it was always shit that I didn't really want to draw, you know? Like I like drawing shit that I want to draw. But you know, it's funny because when I was a kid, I used to share a room with my stepbrother, and I would always like stay up like way later than like I was supposed to, and he would be fine with sleeping with the light on, which is cool because I would just draw all night long. And sometimes, you know, before bed we would hang out and I would just draw and he would tell me what to draw, and it was always fun, you know. It was like a game, because he was always impressed that I could just like draw anything that he asked me to draw, because he, you know, wasn't an artist yet. He was only like freaking 9 or 10 years old or something, and I was like, what, 4 years older than him or something like that. And yeah, so he would say draw a frog and I'd draw a frog, you know. He'd say draw a car, I'd draw a car, you know. Anything that he told me to draw, I would just really quickly draw it. And sometimes it would be funny, and sometimes it would be realistic, and it would just be like whatever I felt like drawing. And he always like however I felt like drawing it, right? It would be what he wanted me to draw, but how I felt like drawing it. And that made it like okay, because you know, obviously there was no money behind it, and there was no expectations for like a grandiose piece of art, you know. It wasn't gonna be perfect. It wasn't gonna be like something you show to people. It was just a piece of paper, and by the end of the session, the whole page would be filled up with little drawings of random things that he asked me to draw, and then I'd throw it away. It wasn't something that we keep or hang on to. I kind of wish that I held onto more of those drawings. And I think I didn't actually throw them away. I just kind of like put them into a drawing thing. And I think a lot of those just got thrown away eventually, unfortunately. I'll make clear videos for the sky levels when I have a chance. Oh, yeah, that would be cool. For sure. That would be helpful. I'd like to be able to beat one of these levels, but as you can see, it's not going well for me. Yeah. Boom. Yeah, it would be cool to start promoting things like realistically. Like I know I've been sharing like little GIFs and stuff, and you've been sharing videos online, which is awesome. But I feel like we're getting to the point where we could make like a compilation. And hey, Mora, welcome in. Glad to see you, Mora. That was crazy. It did it again. It spat me out. So I'm playing Pyrotoad. This is a level art that I was making for Johnny Mangiaro's design, and it's made in GB Studio. Works with the Game Boy Color, and it's super tough because this is like level 29 or something like that. But yeah, welcome in. Oh, I jumped up the thing when I didn't. Oh, and then I wasted my thing. Yeah, this is like level 29, I think, out of 34 or 30. Yeah, something like that. 33 levels or something. I can't remember. There is a wild swak in chat if anyone wants to try to catch the Pokemon. Catch. But yeah, I'm nearly about to give up. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Ah! Catch Heal Ball. Yeah, this has been killing me a lot here. You have to like jump and avoid this like lightning bolt while you do it. You have to like wall jump, which is already like not super easy to do. Ah, I keep doing it. Just lurking before bed. Hey, I appreciate the lurk. I hope that when you go to bed that you have a great sleep. Wake up well rested. Oh man. Alright. I'm about ready to give up. I am gonna make a little gift though so I can share it around. It won't be a long gift. It's got a gift. It's gotta fit on Discord anyways, so the 10 megabyte limit is pretty small, so I jumped into the thing. We'll do one more shot and see if I get any further. I don't want to look like too much of a loser. Ah man, I did the same thing. Alright, one more shot. I'm gonna keep saying that. It's like playing Doom Infinite. One more go. Oh, into the laser. Yeah, so one more time. We'll do one more time. Oh man, alright, one more. Oh my gosh, alright, one more. Oh, I forgot to jump. Oh my gosh. It attacked me. Chased me down and got me. This is it. I can feel it. This is the one. No! Into the laser. Or the lightning bolt, whatever the hell that thing is. Oh my gosh, the spikes now. Really? Ah! No! Oh my gosh, I saw that one coming. I was like, come on, get away from it, and then it ran right into it. Go, go, go! Oh man, I missed that wall there. Oh man, I am so bad at this. How is it that I'm so bad? I'm like getting worse. I just can't seem to wrap my head around that one. I've been doing this for a while now. I want to see Indie Maniac play this because he tends to play games like this where it's just like you die over and over again. Oh fuck, go, jump, jump against the wall. No, that, oh my gosh. It's pretty hard on keyboard. Maybe it would be easier with a controller. I should try that. Of course now I'm like doing something new here. Alright. Oh, that's not the button. Oh my gosh. Oh, I fucking jumped into the gosh darn lightning bolt. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Johnny says I'm terrible at keyboard. I definitely need a controller for something like this. For some reason I feel like using a controller through this emulator has a little bit of lag where the keyboard doesn't. Maybe it's because I'm using a hub. Maybe the lag is coming from the USB hub. I don't know. But I also feel like it's not there when I use that other emulator, the BGB emulator. Johnny's watching me just like shaking his head, laughing at all of my deaths. I can feel it. Oh fuck. That was not supposed to happen. At least I took out the bramble this time. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Oh, and then I jump into the spikes. That's real fun. Hit my head on the cloud. I just jumped right into that one. It's like I don't even try anymore. Oh my gosh. It's like I know it's gonna happen, but I do it anyways. There's a rhythm, and I'm just not getting it. Oh my gosh. Well, I think that's gonna be the one that I share because I can't seem to get past that anyways. So yeah, we'll delete all the other frames, and we'll throw the music back on for a minute while we do that. Alright, so that's it. We'll save it. Is this level 30 then? It is. We're already at level 30. Wow. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 levels left. So the next 2, and then 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure that was the case. And then this. Did we save it? Save it. And I'm pretty sure that'll be less than 10 megabytes. We do got an ad starting here in just a moment, so we'll take a break for that, and then we'll go to music. We'll switch to music making. 3.9 megabytes. Yep, that's well below. So yeah, we'll go to music, and that's what we'll do here. So we'll take a break and we'll come back to that. So we'll see you on the other side. Alright, we're back from the ad break. And, got my melodica here. Probably gonna be pretty loud, so brace yourself. It's hard to play trying to be quiet. It's like midnight here, so I'm not trying to wake up the neighbors. They probably find me annoying enough. Although honestly, the one neighbor's like, we don't even hear you. So we'll see. I just realized that it looks like my VTuber model is singing when I do it, like the sound is coming out of my mouth. That's pretty funny. Of course, it doesn't do it after I say it. It's weird that it's not doing it now. It was doing it before. There's a cast form in chat, if anyone wants to try to catch that.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Schwarzenegger, hasta la vista. Nice. The classic Schwarzenegger quote. Alright, let's make a new song. We'll call it Song 4. I don't know what we're gonna do. Probably start with a kick and a snare, like I always do. I don't always do that in life, but in this engine, it seems to be the easiest way for me to get my bearings. So we got this handy dandy bass drum. Now, if we change it, it only affects this song, so that's super cool. So we might as well like see what else we can do with it. And there's this handy dandy test instrument button. You can't really hear it because the background music. So see ya. All right. So what we can do is make it louder. And we can change the sweep change. We can change the duty. I kind of like that. Let's stick with that. We'll probably want it pretty low, but we want to give it some room for changing. So it sounds more like a kick when you have the sweep change. And then yeah, so let's go up to the snare. So if we go to the noise channel, we can get the snare, and then we'll find it on here. And we got the snare drum. That's not very loud. Let's go ahead and give it the initial volume boost, and then we'll fuck with this. Still not very loud. So what we'll do is we'll go back to the bass drum and we'll turn that down, so that way we can have some dynamics here. So that's kind of a cool start. And then I like to do the bass line on a separate duty channel. And we've got all of these different instruments to choose from. Let's see what the sweep sounds like. So this is actually good for like arpeggios and stuff. So let's try a different one. Yeah, so this is kind of what I want. But it also sounds a lot like what we had before, so let's change it up. So let's see what that's like with a length. Maybe not with the length. Let's turn that off and turn it up and change this. I don't know. Well, let's start drawing with it and see what happens. It's a start. Let's get some of those weird blips and bloops in there on this channel. And then we'll go into the noise channel and we'll find the hi-hats here. I don't really know how to use the sub patterns, but it looks like it comes enabled, so kind of used to that. Alright, let's turn that bass drum up just a little bit. Alright, so now it still needs a melody, and I don't want to use the wave channel, so that way we can use this in a level, because we got lots of level music to be made. So what we'll do is we'll work it into the in-betweens on probably both channels, because it's kind of taking up a lot here. Although honestly it looks like it's the same note, right? So I'm wondering if we could just get away with using the sweep here. Is it not the same? It's not the same. But it looks the same. That's really weird. Why does it look the same when it's not the same? Oh, it says duty 1 only, that's why. Okay, let's see what's going on here. So... let's do one of these not duty 1 onlys for this. There's a Snover in chat if anyone wants to try to catch the Pokemon. It kind of sounded better before. Let's do something higher up. I fucked that up, didn't I? Fucked it up again, didn't I? Yo, you got the jump game. Nice work. So I think that's a pretty decent starting point. I kind of like to make like a full kind of clip or like a little sketch that loops well, and then from there I'm gonna dissect it a bit. So what we'll do is we'll actually start by just copying and pasting everything. I like to do that in the tracker mode, it's just easier. Copy it and paste it. Now these two are the exact same. So we'll head back into the piano roll, and so what I'm actually gonna do is just start stripping things away here. So let's take away half the kicks, and we'll take away all of the snares, except for maybe the fours, and then we'll go to the bass line, and let's just get rid of all of it but the first one maybe, and we'll leave, no, let's get rid of this too, and then the melody, we'll get rid of this stuff up here as well. So yeah, now it should sound completely different. So is close, but I actually want it to like start the song, so we'll go and put that there and there, there, and so it needs a little bit more build up, so we'll bring back some of those snares. So the easiest way to do that is in the tracker. We'll just grab this, copy it, and we'll paste it. And so now all those snares are back. And then we'll just delete the ones we don't want. So let's take a listen and see what that sounds like. Getting that jump game all gamed up. There you go. Sorry, I missed that. But yeah, gotta get that jump game all gamed up. Game jam. Alright, so we're going to get rid of these original snares, and we'll keep that one, and then we'll keep that one. But also, like, let's do something more. We'll go there and there, maybe, and there, maybe. I don't know. Jump jam. There you go. Alright, so that sounded kind of coolish, but also like not that cool. So maybe more like that, and then we'll go like that, maybe? I don't know. Just trying things out now. So we wanted to do that first one at least twice there. Or the second one, rather. Alright, so I like that, and we'll make a duplicate of it, and we'll make it 2, but we'll steal it and change it and do the usual and paste it. And yeah, so now we've got a duplicate here, but we want to do something different with the melody or something, the bass or the, like, I don't even really know. Let's listen to it all again. Yeah, so we'll keep the bass line, but we'll change the melody. So we'll go to this green on the top here, and this is what we'll change. And we'll make it easy on ourselves and just bring it up. I don't know, what was that 3 steps? 4 steps? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 4 half steps. And then we'll go to this one and we'll do the same thing. And now we'll listen to it all again. There's an ad starting soon, so we'll take a break for that. 2-minute break. Alright, so it starts at a good spot, but then I don't like what it does there. So let's continue to manipulate this thing. Let's just grab everything except for this one. We want this and this. I'm heading to bed. Thank you for the stream. Good night. Yep, have a great night, Kixie. Thank you for hanging out. Very much appreciate it. Everyone check out Kixie if you haven't yet, and give you another quick shout out here. Kixie's certified cool. Check her out. Johnny says, thanks for hanging out, Kixie. Yeah, Kixie, I hope you sleep well and that you wake up well rested and you have a great day at work tomorrow, and that everything goes as smoothly as possible. But thank you so much for hanging out. Very much appreciate it. And yep, enjoy your sleep. I appreciate you. Good night. Have a good one, Kixie. Yep, we appreciate you too, Kixie. You're always welcome. I think that's what we want. So we'll make a duplicate of it, and we'll listen to everything. Thank you, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you, Kixie. I will. I don't like it anymore. I liked it, and now I don't. Wait. Let's just keep listening to him for a minute. I'll hear it in my head, and then we'll change it. I don't know. Maybe I do like it. I can't tell if I like it anymore. We just gotta keep listening to it. What should it do after that, right? Maybe something like that. Something completely different. So we'll go with 3. Oh, there's a wild Tinkatuff in chat. Want a pokey catch? Pokey catch. So I'm gonna steal the bass line from this, which I believe was the Duty 2. Yeah, so we'll just go ahead and select that, copy it, paste it there, and what if we take it, bring it up, and then we leave that one there, and then we make a new thing. We take the baseline and we'll copy it and we'll paste it, and then we'll take both of them and lower them down. And what does that sound like? Gotta get that last pokey catch in before bed. I understand. I get it. Can't believe it's already almost 1. I did just like slam the rest of my coffee at like 11 something. Oh, that's not right. Let's change this to this, and we'll listen to it again. Nice.
The monkey poured coffee in my moods.
Ring? I love that one, by the way. I don't know what I'm doing here either. I'm just screwing around. Also, that got screwed up. I don't know how it got screwed up, but it did. It got scooched over. And then this one, it needs this to be different, and I'm not sure how. Maybe there? I am literally just guessing. I kind of like it though, to be honest. I know I was just guessing and whatnot, but let's do something with the kick here. We'll get on the Duty 1 channel. We'll throw in the bass kick. Am I not on the right instrument? I'm not. I clicked over here. We gotta click over here. What if we do on the bass line? What's that gonna sound like? I swear I moved that. You know, let's not do that. Let's do what I was thinking it should be. Yeah, and we'll do 2 more since that's like chorus kind of thing going there. And then we'll put in hi-hats. Or maybe we'll do hi-hats on the second one. Maybe it needs melody first. Or like a snare. When I say melody, I'm actually trying to say treble. I think it does need a melody. I can hear it in my head. I'm not quite sure exactly what it's doing, but it's like maybe this one, and it's like up yonder. I think that's what we need. No, it was close, but it wasn't. We want the same thing. Nope. And yeah, so we actually want all of that again, so we'll just somehow manage to select all of that if we can, and we'll just paste it all right there. And yeah, let's try that. But I do think we're gonna need to change that because it's too repetitive at that point. But I mean, I like what we just did. We just need to put it on new stuff. So we'll go 5 and 6, and then we'll duplicate 3 and 4 on 5 and 6, and we'll add hi-hats to it. So we'll go to this mode, select all of 3, copy it all on 5. Is that all of 3? Yeah, okay. And then we'll get all of 4, copy it onto 6. And then if we go back, they look the same, but they're on different things. So we'll go ahead and add percussion to the second one. Actually, we probably want to lead into it with a little bit of snare on this one. So we'll go into the noise channel and we'll, or maybe a crash even. We gotta draw it. That actually sounded pretty cool. So we'll go to this channel or this pattern, and we'll go to our hi-hat, and it's a different hi-hat than we were using before, but we'll go to here, and then and then I don't know, I'm just guessing. Alright, so we're not hearing anything, so it's probably like way too high. It's always hard to tell with the hi-hats. So now I think it's too low. So somewhere in between here. So I think they just need all to be on the same one. And then we also need to do more. But we'll do it differently. Oh. And like that, and like that, and like that. Yeah, so yeah, so that's simple enough. We'll oh, I keep thinking that the M key is the marquee, but that is not the case. I wish it was the case. And we'll put it right there. And here now what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab this other hi-hat, or maybe this hi-hat, and we'll put it in between the spaces. We might have to change the pitch on those. I think it might look better. It might sound better if we change the pitch. Yeah, I like that more. There's more of like a shimmer to it. But also we need to work this crash in somehow. So we'll grab this, copy it. We'll just kind of paste it over what's there. Right now I feel like the snare is just a little loud, so we'll find that snare and we'll bring it down just a bit. It needs something to there's a lot going on in the first half, and then this is still like really loose. So we'll pokey catch real quick. You want to catch the wild lilligant, whatever that is, and then we'll focus on what's going on here. It's this melody at the top. The fade. So let's figure out a way we can work that tone into what we're doing here without it breaking everything. Let's see. Oh, because if we do it on this, then it will screw that up. So we'll do it here. That actually sounded really cool. Well, what we'll do is we'll follow the chord change here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it was. Oh, well, we can't do that. There. From the bottom, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then the note. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then the note. Yeah. So we want like that. Phasing, yeah, there you go. Phasing with harmonies. That's what we want. And so this is 2 below the line. Yeah, I'm not a music theory major, by the way, if anyone was wondering. And then this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 half steps above C. Or I guess, I don't even know, because there's like a full step in there. 5 above the line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. And that's part of the reason why I'm so bad at trackers, is because I could care less what the note is. I just listen to it and know what sounds good. I mean, I'm learning a little bit of music theory, mostly through Ableton Push, because it has like modalities like in it, which make it really easy to like stick to a mode or change modes. I forget what we were doing. What were we doing? An octave, 2 octaves higher than that, so 5 below the line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The line is C, I know that much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 5. And then there. Oh, screwing up. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, 7 full ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. A lot of counting. Fuck, I fucked that up. And then 2, 1, 2. Oh, fucking it up. Okay, okay. Now we got this one. What do we say? An octave, 2 octaves. Um, 4, 2, 3, 4. And then 2 below the line. Oh, fuck that up. And then this one is what? 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then there's this one. Which is actually the same as this one, right? So we can just make this easier. I should have done that last time. I'm getting sleepy, so I'm not thinking clearly. Oh, and also there's a mistake there. So there's that. Copy. And we'll just paste that there, and we'll give it all a listen. We'll go from the start. I love that emote, by the way, with the eyes. That's great. That one sounded off. I don't know what happened there. It's gonna happen again. Was it this one that sounded off? Toasty! It's that one that sounds off. What is wrong with you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a whole half step. it's a half step off, not a whole step. And also there's something weird going on here. What is that? We don't need that. Let's try this again. Is it missing some notes, or am I just losing it? It is. There's one missing there. And there. And there. And that means this one is 2. This one, this one, this one, and this one. Wait, that sounded weird again. Why did that sound weird? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's off. How did that happen? Is this one still off? No, this one? No, this one? Wait, what? Weird. I changed it up. All right, so that's an issue. Let's get this because this sounded good. All of it though. Copy that. Paste it at C6 like that. Wait, are they not the same? They are the same. And then these are the same. Okay. That should fix the issue. I think the intro thing could use more of a lead in with some of this fade in melody stuff. Maybe just these notes here. Or maybe an octave higher. Actually, that sounded kind of cool. What was that other thing we did? The vibrato one, and it was like together, but like different. Right? So maybe if we like something like that, I don't know. I like that whoop whoop. I feel like we need that in the chorus. What if we put it in the exact same spot? Oh, that's not... I did it again. I thought I was hitting the M key, or I thought the M key would select that, but it did not. Yeah, so this spot there is like what? 2 away from that line and like below the black key there, so there. Oh fuck, I hit copy instead of paste. Give me the things that I want, put them in the place that I want them to be. Okay, let's listen to the chorus. I think it needs one whoop at the beginning. So like there. Give me the whoop. Give me the draw. Whoop. 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 What if we put the whoop in here too? Here's a whoop. Yeah. There's a Cacnea in chat, which is a Pokemon. I feel like it needs more of a lead into the chorus still. I think I said that earlier, but I think it still needs something. We could probably just do what we did in the intro. That'll help the loopiness of it. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I think that's what it needs, but we'll have to make a new thing for it because this is the same currently and we want it to be different. So we'll go to 7 here and then we'll take all of 2, we'll copy it onto 7, and then we'll go into 7, or we'll go into 1, and I think these are the notes we want. Probably all of them, right? Well, what's going on? Oh wait, that's not 7. This is 7. So if we, oh, I didn't copy them. They're identical. Oh, it's these notes. Copy those notes onto 7, and I don't know if that's gonna work, but we can always go back. That's weird that it's over there too, right? Why is it over there too? I don't know. Let's listen to it. Maybe it'll be a happy accident. Oh shit, that's not the starting point we want. Definitely getting sleepy. Well, that's not where we want it. All right, so let's undo some of this stuff. All right, so I think I know what happened. I hit paste and I pasted it in the wrong spot. We wanted it to be pasted here, but it pasted it at the beginning and I didn't notice it because I was all the way down at the bottom. So there, now it's in the right spot. Let's take a listen from the beginning again, from the top. It did it again. Why did it do it again? That's so weird. The second time it was fine, but the first time is not fine. Did we do it? Oh. I see what happened. I think we didn't delete it. I don't know. What we're gonna do is delete all of that shit. Copy this, paste it, and we'll start over again. We want these two channels, copy them, and paste them over these two channels at the bottom of this one, not the top. Right? Did it put it at the top also? That's not what I want. No, it looked like it worked that time. Alright, one more time. Here it is. Yeah, that actually works pretty well. Although I feel like there's something missing now because we like overlapped the kick drum or something. So maybe we can compensate for that somehow. Because this is the kick. Let's get that bass drum going. I think that'll help. But also, like, what happened with the noise channel? We want some noise. What, don't we have like a crash? Yeah, and then we'll go. Oh wait, we want it there, there, there. Oh, we can't do that one. And there. And maybe we should do that one there. Oh, it's an octave high. It kind of sounded cool, but I want to hear what it sounds like in the correct octave. Yeah, that sounds better. From the top. And I think we might have a song here. I'll probably do the same thing as I did last time we made a song and listen to it tomorrow and change some things, but that's the way it goes. I like it. I didn't notice any issues. Let's listen again. It's a little short, but it loops nicely. Maybe we can make it less silent at the beginning to help it loop. I don't know, the silence kind of mirrors the silence at the beginning of the chorus. I kind of like the way it is. I kind of hear another note that's not there yet in the chorus. I feel like it should have one more hi-hat, maybe. Nah, maybe it's fine. Alright, I think this is what we want. We'll save it, save the GB Studio file. I think we're gonna get ready for a raid. I'm falling asleep here. I like what we made. I like the level we made. I like the music we made. Here's the level. It's a ducklet in chat. Be the last Pokemon catch of the night. Pokey catch. Big Lumpy, thanks for hanging out so late. Appreciate it. What do you think of the music? You think it's alright? Not terrible? Or do you think it's terrible? You can think it's terrible too. It's terrible, isn't it? Music is sounding dope. Okay, cool, cool. I'm glad you don't think it's terrible. Cool. Well, I think it's done at least for now. And it is a little short, but I don't know. It's not crazy short. Kind of short, but it's a level music, so it'll loop. I don't know. Maybe it is a little short, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, so we saved, everything's good. We're gonna raid out. Let me get some music going for the background. And thanks again, everyone. We'll get there. Laugh out loud. Yeah, exactly. We'll figure it out. I want to thank everyone who hung out, everyone for coming in. Thanks for streaming. I thank you, Big Lumpy, sorry, for being a tree and being awesome and drawing me in your pixel art, or your ANSI art. Sorry. And yeah, I really appreciate you being here. You've been a good sport with the pixel art and the chiptune and the testing of the level that killed the shit out of me. So I appreciate that. But let's get a raid going. I think we're gonna raid Cosmo again. He's having a fun stream doing Octopath Traveler. Let me take a look. Yeah, he's probably the closest streamer buddy that I have on right now. So let's raid Cosmo. I'm sure he'll appreciate it. So yeah, we'll head that direction, and it should be a good time. We need a raid message. We'll throw that up. So yeah, if you're subbed, you can copy the top. If you're not subbed, you can copy the bottom. And if you're lurking, I appreciate the lurk. So yeah, we're gonna raid Cosmo the Shadow Cat, playing Octopath Traveler. Should be a fun time. If you're active, say hi and hang out for a bit, and should be a lot of fun. So yeah, make sure you've got your message pasted, and we'll be heading that way momentarily here. But again, thanks everyone for hanging out. Yeah, everyone's very cool. Johnny's always lurking, helping out whenever I ask questions. That's super helpful. Kixie comes in all the time. That's super cool of her to do. Lumby's been awesome ever since he's been coming in. He's been coming in quite a bit, so I appreciate that. I think Cosmo was in earlier, so that's cool too. The Indie Maniac always hanging out. Definitely appreciate that. Not trying to forget anyone. Wallace has been coming in, cheering me on. The Star Trek, or the Star Fox. Sorry, I'm getting sleepy. And yeah, it's been a super fun night. And I definitely appreciate everyone. But we're gonna raid. That should be happening momentarily. 3, 2, 1. Thank you, everyone.